Continue. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go right away. No need to our story so far. I don't need it. No matter how I try, I just can't seem to find that special someone. I tell the professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? I had a epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. Oh, how I tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer eludes me. Please help me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals. To 40. Make a rectangle, was it? If you want to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and then reassemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper? You want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping either of your 2 pieces? What if? The middle. I'm just guessing there.
Luke,
We'll
here's
see.
my answer.
Yeah, he's smiling. Nice.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Now that you know the answer, the puzzle seems quite simple, doesn't it? Oh, sure, I'm possibly tingling with the excitement with that puzzle solved. I'm sure I'll find a bride in no time. Flora Reinhold. Baron Augustus Reinhold. Inspector Chelmy and Madame have already retired for the night. We are most likely off to a cafe. You have had a very hard day, Professor. Do you try to get some rest? Good night, sir. What if we really did just mistake what we saw in the street? No, I'm certain that it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of liking him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Strange and still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what he saw happen to him. It's so peculiar. Plus, Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but it's Saint Mystere. It's peculiar, that's all. There is something very peculiar about this whole town. Yes, in most places no one would stand for this, but we've seen that Saint Mystere is anything but normal. Oh, next morning? Yes? Yes, don't you worry, I'll let him know. Oh, hello there. There was a phone call for you. It was from Inspector Che something or other. From Inspector Shelby? He just kept saying that it was urgent that you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so, we won't know until we get there though. Come look. There you are, Professor. Would you help a girl out? I got something here I'd like you to look at. I made this darling sandwich, but for my special lunchbox, but the silly thing is too big. Can you make it fit? What? The odd sandwich? Using scraps left over from your breakfast, you managed to couple together a rather oddly shaped sandwich. How many times must you cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly into a container? I mean, do I need to cut it? Maybe
There
none,
we
to be
go.
honest.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Take a closer look, there's an easy way to make the sandwich fit into a container. I may have an idea. 0.
That should do it.
Or not, okay?
Oh, how embarrassing.
How many times must you cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly? Is this some kind of number?
That should do it.
It wasn't?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Instead of turning the sandwich to get the fresh perspective on the puzzle, it may sound slightly ridiculous, but if you do it right, you might be surprised at how everything comes together. Turn the sandwich? It's A, perhaps? If it turned it on, the other way would be like... Bop, 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 bop. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Maybe 6 times. Wait, was it the
That
number?
should do it. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
By looking at it like... Turn the sandwich around. How would I look at it then? It's not 4, that's for sure. Okay. No, it doesn't fit.
That should do it. Oh, how embarrassing.
Can't really, if I turn it around... No, it's not that.
Luke, here's my answer. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
There's an easy way. If I cut it... That should fit. Gonna try.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
What? The puzzle is snap. Once you see how the sandwich broidery edge fits together. Oh, I know. I know. Oh, Professor, you're just the cleverest. Thanks for helping me figure this out. It's like these fellows are getting used to saying steer, but stay sharp. Believe me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shut Statch and Scarfin. And I'm sure you'll realize that you can really try to put yeah. However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? Okay. I know. What? Oh, he gave me... The local museum has an exhibit. It spans 9 rooms. I show you the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked by A, and the exit is marked by B. The security guard on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? As an example, the diagram below shows us course that involves 6... 1, 2, 3, 4... What? In 6 turns? Like, goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Like, are these rooms? Can just go like 1, 2. It's...
There we go.
No?
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Also shows you an example of purpose. Shadow seeing an example keeps people from thinking creatively. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or is it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? The fewest, he goes 1, 2, 3. But it isn't. I thought if I could just, if I could just like go around here, then 1. If it's 6 turns... What is 6 and 6? I might be wrong to be honest, but
That should do it.
yeah.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
At least twice at the...
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, this guy takes a pattern like the one shot about. He can finish his patrol of all 9 rooms. In just 2 turns. How is this 2 though? He starts from... Oh, but he starts, it doesn't matter. So like, that's 1. And then that's 2. Since the example shows the card turning the right angles to go from room to room, it's easy to assume that your solution works the same way, even though that's not the case. Gehenna, that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No need to take me any who pissing you around. Okay. Still not like finding the villain? Or not the world we live in? Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought of this new gem. Please give me your honest feedback on it. How many sheets? Select rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps with another. Hey, buenos dias, Sake! How are you? At the thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? At the thickest point of this pile? Thickest point? Hard to say. You mean... Oh god, my eyes. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps with another. Yeah. The thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? How you doing though, Sake? How are you? At the thickest point. Let's say this is the thickest point, right? For now. Or kind of, but my track record has been shit with this answer. And then so far 1. This is for sure 2. We still work off in 4 minutes, it's okay. My coworker was hungry, so she got McDonald's. You got some chicken tendies. Some chicken? No, I got lost. What is your answer, Sake? How much you counted? How much did you count, Sake? I think it's count 5 sheets. Let's go, Sake.
Luke, here's my answer.
What the?
Critical
You actually...
thinking is the
You
key
not Google,
to
right?
success.
What the fuck? That's right, this must seem straightforward. What the fuck? You did it? You got it! That's like dun dun dun. Yeah, no, fuck that. Beautiful work, but I think the puzzle I'm writing into my next novel will be even harder than that one. If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure to have another fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. $50. Hey, Professor, looking busy as usual. Yup, go. I got this puzzle I just can't figure out on my own here. Can you just lend me your thinking cap? Cut which one? Below are 6 link rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there's one ring that if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? No, figure out your own puzzle, townsperson. If I cut E out, then this would be boop, boop. B would be, A would be, and D would still stay there.
Luke, here's my answer.
Nope, that wasn't it.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
End to end in a long chain. Long chain? Which one was got in order to make the chain? What the heck is a long chain? 5 rings connected end to end? The thing is B. If I cut B out, then this would stay, this would stay, this would stay. I mean, I still look like end to end.
There we go.
No, it wasn't B either.
Oh, how embarrassing.
If I cut... But there's one ring that if cut away would leave the remaining 5 rings connected. There goes my good luck streak. Hey, we can have it back, sucker, somehow. So we tried B or E already. So they need to stay. If I cut the D out, it would still be... in a long chain.
That should do it. Oh, how embarrassing.
At this point, I'm just guessing, to be honest. I don't see... I'm guessing, to be honest, at that point. I don't really see it. 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. F for F this. we got F, but it's... I don't like... How the heck are you supposed to see...
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay, it's F. We got two choices, sucker. You go for F. No, I don't. So if you take F, let's see. Now we have D or F. So if I take F out, I can draw. Like if I take D out, I still don't see it. I still don't see it.
That should do it.
It was C.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Okay, I'm gonna get my last patient there to you later when you get home. Alright, Sake. D.
That should do it.
Let's see the...
Every puzzle has an answer.
That was a hard one, though. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Good job. If you expect connection for each other ring, the answer is surprisingly easy, isn't it? A, B, Z. Yeah, okay. No, I don't. Did. Like, yeah, I don't really see it. Still don't see it. So that's how you do it. Yeah, I can finally rest the night thing. This thing was bugging me for days. Let me tell you something neat. And by neat, I really mean terrified. The thing is that I actually seen that old man with the big shack coming out of that tower up north. I bet you dollars to donuts that he's the one behind all this disappearance. I wonder what he does up there. Wait, no, I don't even know anything about it. Just too scary. Is that on the ground? It looks like a scrap of notepaper, but it should say Luke. Well, let's see here. Him? Just terrible. Lady Violet has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do. Lady Violet. Oh, this journal must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. Looks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, wow, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. Hey there, Professor, I bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, Arena? Yeah, of course I'm right. The longest path? Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B, as shown on the map below. The only rule is that no section of road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A to point B? Longest? Is that long enough?
That should do it. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Give it a shot. As a general rule, you should try to cover as many of roads as possible. An example above represents the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of distance. However, as shown by the dotted lines, the roads this boy passed up on his way to point B add up quite the distance. So... See?
Luke, here's my answer.
Still not good enough?
Frankly, I'm ashamed. Luke, here's my answer.
Holy.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
I am
That should do it.
prepared. It needs to.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
It's only 1 and 1.
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
The full 1. There's too many.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay.
I suppose I thought wrong.
You like it? That's a 1, that's a 2, 3, 4, 6, 10, 8.
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
This is what it's not like that hard, but it's more.
There we go. Oh, how embarrassing.
I did try to cover as much as I could. Salutations! Hello, hello! Carnage, how are you? I'm doing good. I am doing okay. How are you? No, then there's big chunks. You're doing good, can't complain, you know? That's good, that's good. Staying healthy, my man. I already tried this, and this doesn't count at all. How about that? Always staying healthy, that's
Luke,
good.
here's my answer.
There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Nice work. Speaking of laser strolls, have you been outside today? Yes, I have. It's sunny. Why not go for a nice walk? You pumped that iron on the daily. Hell yeah. Back up job there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't face you, huh? Some kind of movement every day is always good. Of course not. You're a bro. Yep, you're a real piece of work, prof. You know that. Of course you do. You're a scholar after all. Girl, candle look, that reminds me, have you heard this one before? Uh-oh. Light which one? You have only one match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp. Start a fire to warm the room and heat your bath water. In order to complete all of the above actions, which of these should you light first? Want to light the room with an oil lamp? Start a fire to warm the room and heat your bath water. I mean, I would go for this. Please redraw your circle. Is that not good enough?
How does this sound? I'm so embarrassed.
Too bad. Take a deep breath and think about it. That may not seem like much help, but you can do it. Wait, what if? Not yay! It's wrong!
I think I've got it.
To light up the... Yep.
Layton's apprentice
I knew
saves the
it.
day.
That's right. The first thing you need to do is light the match itself. Without a fire source, how could you possibly start to take care of the lamp? Bathwater or fireplace. That's right. You're new here? Are you though, Carnage? Wonderful work, Luke. That is indeed the answer. I don't see anyone minding the shop at the moment. Perhaps we should leave for now. There's always trick questions like those in this game for some goddamn reason, acting so smart. Huh? There's a hole in that boat there. Oh, Professor, that reminds me. Have you ever heard of the one about the sinking ship? SOS, 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. The only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stalled on their vessel. To make matters worse, see the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks. So swimming to safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the boat takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? 9 minutes a trip? And there's 20 minutes. There's 15 people. But how many people can fit in one? 5-person raft. 5-person raft. Okay, and 9 minutes. Where is my cat? I don't probably need calculator, but okay, my answer is 10.
Luke, here's my answer.
No?
I
Sun
suppose
champs
I
though.
thought wrong.
Dragon, by now you probably come to the realization that one person must stay on the raft in order to pilot it back to the boat and pick up more passengers. Oh. Of course one has to come back. Of course. So, next tweeting of Penguin from the Batman? Oh, really? One has to come back. So 4 stays there. Next one, then another 4 comes in.
Luke, here's my answer.
Is that not? I
I
calculate.
suppose I thought wrong.
Five people goes there. Then they come back with 4% stay in the island. That takes it's a 9-minute trip. Go island and back. But two trips is not already 18 minutes, so you only have 2 minutes left. Then.
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
No, it's not. Okay. Do you think people will leave? But it's only a 5-person raft. From there back 9 minutes. Yeah, but then the guy who takes them has to come back though. The pilot, the one who rows the boat back and forward, that counts in the 5-person. Counts a 5-person, so 4-person stays in the island. He comes back, so there's 4 spots only. So he picks another 4. Plus him. Oh yeah, wait, yeah. It can't be 10. Tricky? It is tricky. There's always a trick to it somehow. Now I'm tricked. This game is pretty fun. You should try it. There's a lot of intriguing puzzles, fun puzzles. How many people will live to see the dry land? Oh, how many? What if? See the dry land? Live to see... How many people will live? So the people who stay on the boat, perhaps?
There we go.
No.
Ah, I suppose I thought
Yeah,
wrong.
that one person must stay on the raft in order to pilot it back into the boat and pick up more passengers. So like 9 people get to stay in the island. Or 8 people. I tried 8. So then he goes back. Only 3 go on the raft. Not 4. No, it's supposed to be 4 go on the raft. It's a 5-person life raft. So if you calculate, so or not, huh? It's a 5-person raft. So if you don't, so it's 4. The pilot plus 4, right? So the first batch, 4 people stay there. Then the guy comes back and picks up another 4. So that's 8 already there. Then there's 2 minutes left. 18 minutes already is already gone with 8 people there. And then we got 2 minutes left. In 20 minutes before the ship sinks down. If he picks another 4, but they won't make it. How many people will live to see the dry land? It's less of a trick question or so there's 50 people. How many survive? I say 8. I already tried 8 actually. And it was not 8.
That should do it.
I mean, I got the bold man.
Oh, how embarrassing.
I already tried 9 too. I'm pretty sure I reject 9.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
My head? Yeah, some of these puzzles are like that. If I only had coins, I could use a hint. But I have a coin right now. Never felt my frontal cortex work so hard before. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. So oh wait, not 17?
That should do it.
13, right? Yes.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's the one. Moment of silence for the two who didn't make it, please. So it doesn't make so there's 2 minutes left, right? So he can go back and take another 4 or 5, you know, 4 with him. And well, great answer, Professor. It seemed it took me 5 times as long to get that one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, if it is cloudy out or about, and that reminds me of puzzle, give me a try, my boy. Another one. Here we go. Weighing cats. What the? There are 3 different colors of plush cats before you. The color of the cat denotes its weight. Example 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats loaded on one side of the scale. On the other side of the scale, there are 4 white cats and 1 black cat. Given the setup, will the scale tip left, tip right, or stay level? Tap your answer to the touch screen. So if 4 white and 5 black are equal, and 3 reds and with 2 and white they are 2. Oh wait. Or 1 and 1. The white cats could be heavy cats. With 1 white. Say. Okay, so 2. This is 2 amount. Alright, this is just an example. Or dee 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 dee. Let's say right.
Well, here's
An
my
example. Or not.
guess. I've let you down, Professor.
Use the result of example 1 and 2 to find the solution. That's what I tried. So 4 cats and 5 black. I mean, 4 whites and 5 blacks are equal. And 1. So 1 is better than. So 1 cat is about 2 equals of black. And then, let's say this is like. Oh, I can write. So white one is 2. What? So this is like 1, 1, 2. And then these must be 1, 1, 1, 2, probably. So this is like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, but then I tried. Yeah, I already tried. Like, it can't be neither. Maybe it's heavier.
Well, here's my guess.
No, it is the other one. Okay, shit.
I was sure I had it.
Not like this. So the red one is heavier.
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
Except if you replace the red and white cats with the black ones, this puzzle becomes much simpler. Once you make the replacement, you'll have 6 black cats on the right and 6 black cats plus a white one on the left. Thus, the scale must tip to the left. I should just count it, yeah, because 4 equals about 5 with... Oh my god, holy crap! Once you realize you need to look at things, it's not a very difficult problem, now is it? The game just beat you like that. The kinds of coins around, nope. Are you trying to poison me? What are these wild things? You oaf some butler you are. I'm so sorry, sir. And it's just sweet. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that blade out of here at once. Oh, yes, but of course. Ah, Layton, there you are. You requested our presence, Inspector Chelmy? My sources tell me you've been out snooping about and interfering in my case. Just what are you up to? It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere in your case, however, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigation to the police and go chase after that golden apple, whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer, of that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. That inspector has some nerve dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. You say we go ask Ramon about yesterday, Nick. Who was Ramon again? Professor, how fortunate that you're here at the time like this. I have a favor to ask of you. Please, madam, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? No, I'm not feeling up to a challenge. It won't solve itself. How old is Mom? father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to his son and says, "You know, son, there was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Mother? Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age, but still, that's pretty amazing. Eh? If the father is 44 years old, how old is the mother? Twice the age? The next year? If she's like... Then the next year, about 1.5? She's probably not 22. I'm just gonna... wanna see the... It's gonna
That
be
should
wrong.
do it. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
One and a half times her age. Like, huh? It's like, I can use the hints, but I can find the hints on the internet. 63 hints. Hint 1, let's see. You just need to find the difference between the father's age and mother's age. At what age are the two parents separated by 2 times the age? There's only 1 point. There's only 1 point where the father's age can change from twice the mother's age to 1.5 times the mother's age after 1 year. Twice? The next year, 1.5? So she must be close, right? Let's see, 44. 1.5. No, that's not it. 66 is not it. Your mom was twice the age of your mother. Twice the age. There was a time. The next year was only 1.5 times her age. What the heck? Twice? Next I'll be asking what's the meaning of life? Was it 40? It's gonna be 45. She was 40. It's probably not it.
That should do it.
God damn it!
I suppose I thought wrong.
Does it seem like you're getting this? Aren't getting the whole story? There was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age, but still, that's pretty amazing, eh? If the father is 44 years old, how old is the mother? What the? He says 32 or 34. He's twice the age of her. Yeah, twice. And then the next year he was only 1.5 times. 1.5 times her age the next year. Like, fuck. No.
That should do it.
There we go, 43. Jesus.
Another puzzle solved.
That's right, the mother is 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year, he turned 3 and she turned 2. When you realize this is only a combination of ages that yield the ratios mentioned in the problem, everything starts to make sense. Fuck off. Jesus. But really, if I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle, have my thanks. Oh, it's a hidden puzzle? Uh-oh. Oh, I hate these matchsticks. On the table below are 4 cubes made up of matches. Can you change 4 cubes to 3 by moving a single match? To 3? No, I can still see it though. Single match? Come on. use that. The matches are arranged so that they appear to form 4 adjoining cubes. How can you rearrange things to make one of these cubes disappear? How indeed? Just see.
How does this sound? I've let you down, Professor.
The arrangement of the matches fools your eyes into thinking that you're looking at 4 cubes. How can you fool your eyes into seeing 3 cubes instead? What the? I don't see Hakurai.
Well, here's my guess.
What?
I did it!
I was
Yes!
just guessing there, I'll be honest. Really, every single match completely change your perspective. It's okay, now let's go find more paws. I was actually just guessing there. What the? Professor, you just simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands. I just can't solve. As a man of the world, you know there's nothing involvement can find more alluring than a competence. Counting on you, sir. Don't doom me to eternal bachelorhood. Pinboard shapes. The cross shape on the pin board below has 9 pins inside it and 16 outside of it. What? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remember that example because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside of it? 9 pins inside it? Oh, you mean like... That's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna make a cross that has 17 pins inside of it. How the fuck am I gonna do that? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh. Let's cross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's impossible! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. It's hard.
There we go. Oh, how embarrassing.
The recruit faces. Fuck, if I can, I can imagine it, but I just can't put it into action. Three. I need an example for cross, but different, look at cross images. I can't still imagine it at all. At all, man. At all. I can't put my... cross. How the fuck am I gonna make a cross? Kind of like this? Is that a cross? No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What kind of cross is that? I need to make a cross, okay, that has 17 pins inside of it and 16 outside of it. I don't know what the fuck kind of cross is that, man. Don't ask. That's ruined. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12, 13. 14, 15, and 16. Is that a crush good enough for you? Then it needs to be 17 side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. It's not gonna be enough. Nah, it's over. I gotta make it a little bit smaller. I think I'm onto something here now. Oh, you messed up the side of the crust. Was good. That was good. You messed up the part of what you had works. So like boom, boom, right? I mean the shape looks okay, but where do I go from here? Like this? No. Oh wait. Right? Fuck it, I'm done. And did that count?
There we go.
Yeah?
Critical
Oh,
thinking is the key to success.
that's right, the puzzle is a cinch once you figure out that the crust needs to be placed diagonally on the board. And that's the only thing you really need to solve puzzle is a little creative thinking. I did it! That was hard. Thanks all boy with this puzzle solved, I feel I've drawn one step closer to the altar. Hiya, Sake, hiya. Are you at home? It's Layton, you have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? I once cracked a case by solving a puzzle left behind on a note I found here at the crime scene. Yes, let's see how you fare against it. The mysterious note. Oh no, Bill, John, or Todd? A detective who was mere days from cracking an international smuggling ring has suddenly gone missing. While inspecting his last known location, you find a note. The note appears to be nothing more than a series of numbers, but your gut instinct tells you that this note will reveal the name of the crime kingpin. Currently, there are 3 suspects in the case: Bill, John, and Todd. Can you break the detective's code and find the criminal's name? The fuck? 710. Five seven seven 5509. 51 7719. Bill John Todd. John Bill. 7 letter could be L. No, but let me see if I wanna see the
There we go. Ah, I suppose I
should
thought
examine
wrong.
the note from all angles. Okay. All angles? Oh! Bill is boss. He sells. It is Bill. What the fuck?
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the
You
key
have to
to
watch it,
success.
look at it backwards. Bill is boss, he sells oil. If you flipped it up now upside down, you'll notice that the numbers resemble letters in that the letters from yeah. He sells oil. All is good though. Impressive, Mr. Layton. It seems that rumors touting your skill weren't totally unfounded. But don't go getting any ideas. Do the smart thing and leave detective work to me. In the meantime, you can occupy yourself by searching for the golden apple. Hey. Good day, Ramon. How are you? How are you feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin. That awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy and my skin is soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened. So what's our next move? We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. It's as Inspector Chelmy said, solving crimes is the police's job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the Golden Apple are more related than we suspect. That's not that intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the Golden Apple. Perhaps one of Baron's Reinhold's relations or close friends can help point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the family butler has anything to say on the subject. It's finally time to start the search for the Golden Apple. $66 cases, look at that. Look at that, baby. Is the butler supposed to be here? Back so soon, Professor. Actually, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the Golden Apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. Beg your pardon, sir, Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work. Matthew! Yes, madam, I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir, the lady calls. You're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see, at this time of day, I imagine she's out walking around by the general store. Please do me a favor and tell her that Matthew sends her regards. Certainly, I'll be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Did you include that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed, we also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke, let's go find the old girl. Off we go then. The general store is just outside the mansion, right? We'll be there in no time. That one? Oh goodness me, if it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? The name's Layton, madam. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier we were talking about with the butler at Rainhorn Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. I'd very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron. Heavens me, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That would be ideal, madam. Would you mind telling us one? Alright, well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like his children. I've never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world, and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her 2 parents' worth of affection. So where has Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinhold. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much. I can't imagine that he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's late wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Look, let's head back to the manor. I have a hunch that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Interesting, Sake! Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a dish, what a dog, what a honey. Girls like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep. Okay. Oh, look, it's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid? Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean, no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's late wife lies on these grounds. Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Violet's grave, sir? I was just about to visit myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not in the slightest. Right this way. Oh, here's the entrance, sirs. Please, watch your step on the way in. This is Lady Violet's grave. Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all. The late Baron rests his soul told me to keep this place in proper order, and I have tried to do so. I want my grave like this too. Here sleeps Violet, my one true love. This statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else. Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Violet used to take her to the park in town. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's journal. It should still be on the desk in Madame's room. It's possible that it might contain some information that could aid your search for the golden apple. My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give the ones over later. Now then, Luke, we best head back to Rainhold Manor. This must be the journal that Matthew spoke of. I have to admit, he seems to know where everything in the manor is. There's something about reading someone else's journal that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive. What do you suppose it refers to? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only. Changed its memory? I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information here. I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I am gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. He must have been terribly ill. It seems I am not long for this world. The time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I've left everything in Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life. I've disclosed the location of the secret place in the note that I have left with an old friend. It's my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish. Professor! Baron Reinhold's old friend. You must seek out this person, Luke. But Professor, how can we possibly find a person with nothing but this journal to go on? Haha, it's just like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the street. We just have to ask everyone in town about the matter. What? I mean, of course, you're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it. Of course, any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. What the? They were not here before? Now if you ask the townspeople, they'll just keep an eye more. I'd like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to get my thoughts. Okay. Stopped again, and I just know I'll never find a bride of my own if I just don't solve this puzzle. I spend my golden years alone with only the smell of cats and ribbon candy to keep me company. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. Wood cutouts. Ah, what the? You have a single sheet of balsa wood, as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted line so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. The pieces may face different directions, but they must not be mirrored versions of each other. What? Four identical pieces? The pieces may face different directions, but they must not be mirrored versions of each other. Oh, fuck. So that's not good. I do it like that, and I do it like that. Is that not mirrored? Oh man. I wanna see the.
There we go.
Need a hint, please?
Oh,
I don't have a coin.
how
This
embarrassing.
puzzle would be a piece of cake. You could use a mirrored versions of the shape, but you'll just have to try and solve it as it is. But do we like... Oop. Actually, I think you can check the hints on Google, but without the answer. This puzzle is 103, right? 103, hint number 1. This puzzle would be a lot easier if you were allowed to use mirror version of the shape as well. Since you can't, though, here's a hint to get you started on the right track. Don't start off by dividing the wood into 2 pieces. Straight through the middle. Don't start off by the... Okay, so do not do that. That's the hint 1. Hint 2. Have you ever seen a standard office staple? Well, that's the shape you are looking to cut out here. Except it'll be a bit longer in the middle than your standard app staple. What is a staple? Staple... Office staple? What the fuck? I don't even know what it looks like. Huh? Oh, you mean the thingy? But how am I gonna make it look like office staple? I need to make it look like an office staple on this block. I can't even imagine it. The shape required one is like this. Okay, so boop boop boop, like a M, I guess, or a bed. Okay, so I gotta put it to did like that. But I need to. It'd be better if I did it from but then that must be a mirrored versions, and I need to be 4 identical pieces. Oh, how am I gonna make it look like that though? 4 identical pieces. They must not be a mirrored version of each other. Is this chip gonna just draw one first? So, am I close? How am I not? Did I ruined it? I probably ruined it, right? All it takes is one more line, but where? One more line? Like one line like this? Or like a proper line? Like a proper line? A whole line. So 4 pieces, yeah. I think that's din 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 din. I had it.
That should do it.
What? Wait, but
Every
mirrored.
puzzle
What the
has
fuck
an
is the
answer.
what? Did I misunderstood with the mirrored? Happy day. With that puzzle out of the way, I'm confident that no woman will be able to resist me. I've been bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. Oh, look who it is, Professor Laddle. Was it? Name's Layton, madam. Oh, that's right, Professor Layton. All the talking about the mansion we did last time got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit. But enough about me, but the look on your face, it seems like you have something you want to ask me. As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considered his close friends? His friends, you say? Well, it wasn't exactly what you'd call a social butterfly. I'm sorry, that's really all I knew of his friends. Oh, wait a moment. I do believe I saw that Zapone fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times. Professor, could she be referring to that man we met? Ah, yes, the gentleman with the fancy little mustache. You should ask if he knows anything. But wager he's still hanging about the fucking the roaches beyond the clock tower. It was Zabon. Zabon? His dick. I think it, more cat and mice. But cat and mouse seems to get along pretty well, don't they? You think so, Luke? I would have to guess the cat was tormenting that poor mouse, but if you say the two of them are friendly, I believe you. Of course, if the hit has to do with the animals, then leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard this one before? Have you? What's E? According to the diagram as shown here, A equals 2, B equals 3, C 3, and D 4. What is E? E 5! Right? A, B, C, D, E, E5? Probably not. It's not that easy. It's simple, right? But it doesn't hurt to try.
Luke, here's my answer.
What?
Every puzzle has an answer.
What? Whether the number assigned to each letter refers to a number of a section that are touching the... No, it doesn't make sense. Watch that. It needs to touch the labeled section. Yeah, we did not count that at all. We didn't... I just guessed. That was just... Yeah, I mean, I think they did that on purpose. Gosh, I'm sure I'd come up with a really good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I guess. Hey, good afternoon, mister. Hey, I'll tell you a secret if you solve this puzzle for me. It's about a girl who's about to have her birthday. It's 61. Oh, no. When asked about her birthday, a young man gives the following information. The day after tomorrow, I turned 22. But I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. When is her birthday? What? So in 2 days, she is going to be 22. But a year ago, it's December something her year, right? But I was still 90 on the New Year's Day last year. No, it's gonna be earlier than the January. She was 19 a year on New Year's Day last year. How the fuck does that make any sense? Let me just, when is her birthday? Month. 12.
That should do it.
Is that it? But I wanna see the...
I suppose
Super explanation, it might seem convoluted, but it's absolutely possible. Just want to see that. What? Okay, I want to see the hint number 1 though. I need a hint number 1 for that. Puzzle 66. Hint 1. The first thing you should do is determine what day this exchange is taking place. I mean, 2 days, she will turn 22. The woman says she's turning 22 in 2 days, so right now she must be 21. Duh. Hopefully these 2 points will give you something to go on. She was still 1-on-1 last year. She was 19. On January 1st, she was 19. Oh! Hint, I need a hint 2. Let's see, hint 2. The woman will turn 22 in 2 days, and her birthday, like all birthdays, lasts but 1 day. She also mentions her age last year. A year, on the other hand, is a much larger period of time to deal with. In order for her statement to be true, her birthday needs to fall on a particular day. Think about how the above 2 facts help to narrow the possibilities. So... what? She was... so if her birthday is in 2 days, she turns in 2 days 22, right? So she was January 1st, 19. So based on that, probably 2 days later, she turned 20. So that's probably January 3rd, right? First? Third.
That should do it.
Nope.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Oh, but New Year's. But what if it's it's how about what if it's like? Is it 30th of December? Does December only have third? I mean, this depends, right? 31st, 31 days though. I mean, this year has. I guess it doesn't matter. Let me try again, but this time second. You know, what was the last day of
Luke,
December?
here's my answer.
Then, you know, midnight hits. Yeah. Then it's New
Every
Year's.
puzzle has an answer.
But that's why her birthday's January 2nd, and your conversation with her must have taken place on December 31st. As you can see on the chart above, the woman was 19 New Year's Day last year, and she turned 20 the next day. This year she turned 21, and in 2 days after New Year starts, she'll turn 22. Shell hard. Wow, you're smart. Okay, come close so I can tell you my secret. I heard that all the people who kidnap feel a little light sick right before they get taken. Bet the monsters. Okay, only I'm allowed to cheat, not you. Who said I'm cheating? I'm using the hints. Without the coins. Because I don't have the coins, so I might as well get the hints. Then I need the hint. I'm not cheating the answer though. I'm just using the hint. Like this game has to offer the hint. Maybe he just picks the weakest of the bunch to snatch. I just don't get why he needs all those people. Did you use all the coins already? Yes, okay, I don't have any fucking coins. No coins. That's what I have to use. Close friends of the Baron. It's true I had the pleasure of meeting Baron Reinhold a few times. Mr. Sabon, you didn't happen to be a good friend with the Baron, did you? Me? Haha, oh no, I was nothing of the sort. Did you think of anyone at all who was close to Baron Reinhold? No, I didn't really know him, but there was that one possibility. No, wait, never mind, I'm not sure. Guess Sabon can't really tell us much of anything. Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. I suppose that means we are back to where we started. But at least we can be sure that this close friend of year after is a resident of the same Mystere. Let's not give up, Luke. Let's continue to ask around. Hello? Hello? Our customer, welcome. I have some great deals on sausages today, and my skirt steak will make any plate on a fashion plate. Har har. Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we didn't come here to shop. Oh, and here I was thinking I was going to reel in a big sale. You got a hungry look about you, you know. And if I can interest you with any of my fine meat products, can I at least tempt you with a puzzle? No! Sausage thief, Sake. Why you... Okay, here we go. Somebody ate the butcher's sausages. Here's what these 4 boys have to say. A. B ate the sausages. D ate them all up. C. I didn't eat them. No way. B. Story lying, said D. Only one of these rascals is telling the truth and all the others are all needless to say lying. Can you figure out who ate the sausage? B ate the sausages. D ate them all up. Nope. So if B said D ate them, right? And then D said B started lying. Wait, A said B's eating it. D ate them all up. I didn't eat them, no way. Are they telling the truth? I think A tells you B ate it. I mean, D said the truth. What if you know? Fuck. I'm overthinking right now. I'm gonna go with my first guest.
There we go.
Nope.
Oh, how
Too bad.
embarrassing.
Who I pick? I pick A. One of these rascals is telling the truth. If A is lying about B eating the sausages. I mean, no. Yeah. So D ate them all up. Only one of them is telling the truth. That fucked me up. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, we don't have to find the liar, find the truth guy. I didn't eat them, no way. I guess, is he telling the truth? So A is lying about B eating the sausages. B said D ate them all up. Then D said B started lying. He's not blaming anyone though. I didn't eat them, no way. Nobody's talking about C at all. Which means C? Nobody's blaming C.
That should do it.
Exactly.
Another puzzle solved.
Wait, what? C ate the sausages and the only person telling the truth here is D. If you assume A to be the culprit, both C and D statements must be correct. Choose B and the other 3 boys' statements must be true. If you make D out to be the criminal, then what both B and C are saying must be true. None of these possibilities fit the conditions set forth in the puzzle. Tough. Moving on. Hey, you're pretty good at this. As a bonus for solving my puzzle, I'll throw in some gossip I heard. Word is that somebody lives in that dark, grimy tower. You have to be the one odd doctor one to live in that old, moldy wreck of a place. Jesus! It's done! Or not? How's everybody looking? Not bad. Getting there, suppose. What if I give you the pain? No, it's not really. Not bad. Table. Have that. He likes book. You have the book. Alright. It's good enough for now. let's keep it like that for now. Leave it there for now. Got so many of these. That fits there, right? Yeah. Maybe not. Can't really tell at all. This is messed up already. You think this piece would be like... something on the ground here? Right, it appears to be a scrap of paper. Will you check if Eddie's reading on it? Sure thing. Let's see here. The boss complimented my latest model today. He's a good guy and he's given me a new sense of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills so I can repay my demand for his generosity. This sounds like a great deal, like a journal entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term the boss, I imagine he was under the employ of the Baron. I've constructed models to fit every situation just like the boss asked me to do. I smile when I see how interesting he is in them. What's the end of the entry? Do you suppose this person made some sort of models for a living? Not being a member of high society myself, I never so much as had a conversation with Baron Reinhold. Now, Sunny, much as I like to keep chatting, I'm awfully tired. I think I need to go lie down. Are you feeling unwell, sir? I'm just plumb exhausted, and lately... It's that awful noise coming from the tower, you see. Hydrate! It's getting so loud I can't sleep a wink at night. Do you know what's causing the noise? It's just a rumor, but I hear that every time that sound rips through its silent mystere, someone disappears. They say the ones who go missing are people who've been talking about feeling tired. But can you get me a drink to go with my popcorn? No, Sake. Just get some water. But those who disappear are back before you know it, so it's probably just a load of poppycock. Whenever the noise sounds, someone disappears. Interesting. You don't need no drink, just eat your goddamn popcorn and drink your saliva. Do you think the peculiar sound has anything to do with that strange old man who abducted Ramon? It's certainly a possibility, isn't it? But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? But I want a drink! Yo, Professor, did you find what you were after? Never mind that though, I got something more important to talk about, namely chocolate. Help me solve this puzzle and I'll tell you something I bet you'll find very interesting. 69! Chocolate puzzle. Uh-oh. You have a hankering for chocolate, so you buy a huge sheet of 30 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 squares long by 6 squares wide. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between squares. And you are not allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest number of times you need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nah. But if there's 30 chocolate pieces, right? And you have to separate them all in one. Either way, it's either 30 or 29 times. Right?
There we go.
Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, bitch. That's right, if you follow the rules set out in the puzzle, then it really doesn't matter how you break up the chocolate. The number of segments you have increases by 1 each time you break a chunk of this sheet. You start off with 1 segment of chocolate, so 39 breaks later you should have 30 segments. I'm on a fucking roll, let's go, sucker! Now it makes sense. Okay, now about that hot info I promised. If you want to experience the best dining in St. Mysterio, you've got to check out Crouton's restaurant. Everything he makes is Y-U-M-M-Y. Yummy. You don't even get me started on the stews. You have to try that yourself. World map! It's Layton. Let's check. Yeah, we already checked that. Let's go over here. Oh no, this guy has something right. Oh, this time I really had it. I thought about this great puzzle, but I couldn't find anyone to tell it to. Why are you so mad? A tile square. Oh, I hate these goddamn inches, man. I'm not used to inches at all. You have to dispose of a large number of tiles like the one shown below. If you were to take these tiles and try to make a square, what is the fewest number of tiles you need? What? You want to take these tiles? I mean, you can make it. So from this is not even square. It's not a proper square though. If this is 10 inches and this one is 12, it should be 10, 10, 10, 10, man. And from here to here, it's 0.5 inches. What? I need a hint. Alright, let me fail though. What does it say?
There we go.
Inches are relevant? Oh. Irrelevant?
Oh, how
Try
embarrassing.
approaching the puzzle from a different angle and see where that takes you. What's the fewest number?
There we go.
Nah, mate, you don't actually need 4.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Only 1. Right?
That should do it.
There's your answer.
How embarrassing.
Okay, yeah, let's use a hint. Hint number 1. This is a puzzle 76. 76. Hint number 1 is, since the tiles have a different length and width, you'll need to find a number that can be divided by both dimensions. Of course, the puzzle doesn't end there. You'll need to do a little creative thinking in order to find the fewest number of tiles that allows you to form a square. So you're not... What? Both dimensions? Yeah, so since the tiles have different lengths and width, yeah, you need to find a number that can be divided by both dimensions. 2? You can divide it by 2. Right? Except this one. I mean, you could divide this by 2 too. Instead it become a 0.25. And then, of course, the puzzle doesn't end there. You need to do a little creative thinking in order to find the fewest number of tiles that allows you to form. Let me just try 2.
There we go. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Alright, I'm gonna use the hint number 2. Just like usually there's 3 hints, right? So I'm gonna use the hint number 2. Hint number 2 is... Don't forget that the puzzle key also gives you the thickness of the tiles. The thickness is 5. The rest of the answer isn't really fair with the question that it's asking. Don't forget the puzzle key also gives you the thickness of the tiles. Yeah, it's 5 inch. I mean, half an inches. I mean, not even a half. 0.5 inches. What the fuck do I do with the answer like that? I'm gonna use the hint 3 too. Fuck it. I don't get it. Hint 3 is... As the sides of the tiles are 10 and 12 inches long, the smallest common multiple of the 2 works out to 60. What? Therefore, you need to arrange a 5 times 6 tile square. That's a total of 30 tiles. Simple, right? Question says square, but why care about the thickness unless we're making a cube? You know, that's deceptive. So that's a total of 30 tiles. Simple, right? Too simple. In fact, there's a way to make it square using even fewer tiles. I still don't get it. As the sides of the tiles are 10 and 12 inches long, the smallest common multiple of the 2 works out to 60. And apparently I can make it even fewer tiles. What the fuck? You get it, Sake? I don't. If you were to take these tiles and try to make a square, what's the fewest number of tiles? You want me to say it? No, don't say the answer. What the heck? No, yeah, I give up. You can tell me the answer. I give up. I do not get it at all. I don't get it. 20? How is it 20? I don't get it.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Good work. The key to this properly is of realizing that the tiles have depth to them. Once you understand that, you have a third dimension to work with. The rest should fall. No, it doesn't. It still doesn't fall into place for me at all, dude. It doesn't. It doesn't. Not like that. Oh, come on. I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything. But now you have to go and ruin it by answering. Before I said it was okay, didn't you? Have you ever considered the strong possibility that you might be a jerk? 30 dimensions are motherfucking cute, not a square! Oh my. The hell, who are you looking for this time? Want me to rest for a minute? Want to rest for a minute and solve this puzzle? That's right, so cute. Which job? Oh no! Ooh, okay. 2 corporations have put out help wanted. Okay, just for you. Help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the 2 companies' offers are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay you 100k a year and give you a 20k raise yearly. Company B will pay you 50k every 6 months. 50k, but it says 5k only. This is such a debate. 50k every 6 months and give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months. I mean, isn't this better, the A? You get 100k a year. You get either way. Company B will get 100k either way. But you get 50 every 6 months to spend though. But you get a 20k raise yearly. 6 months, you only get 5k. Then another 6 months, you get another 5k. That's only 10k altogether. I would go A, but I guess if I like switch the thought thingy right, it's gonna be B, the answer.
Luke, here's my answer.
This game is like that. See? I knew it. Fuck you. Why?
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Why? Why? I just knew it, man. Nice one. So year 1 you get 100k, right? B gets 50. Oh, the $5 adds to the 50k? Now we're thinking like the game, so that's why it's 1 and 5. Year 2 I only got 120, they already got 60 already, then another 65, then another 5 gets added. After 6 months. Okay, makes sense, you stupid ass bitch. Will always be a $5 higher than the corresponding at Company A. Oh, you did it? Okay, I guess I should give you some info as a reward. You know that Dahlia, right? She's planning to keep the fortune to herself once it's found. And you'll be helping her all along. Don't you feel so dumb? You can have it. Hey, you guys like chess, right? Now how about it? Want to sit down for a game? Chess? No! Too many queens. It's actually chess. In a chess, the queen can move to the full length of the board diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. Yeah, that's true. See if you can place 4 queens on this 4x4 chessboard. There's a catch though. You must arrange the pieces so that no queen blocks another's line of movement. Is that okay? Oh wait, no, then they hit. No. Boop, 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 boop. But then, if no, it's gonna be like this, and then I'm gonna place this. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Let me see.
That should do it.
Haha! Now I'm on a roll. We're back on a roll, baby. Nicely baked chess queens problems like this one have been around for over a century. These are related simple variation of this type of puzzle. Consider it an introduction to the genre. Very nice, you two are no amateurs. I see. Don't worry. Next time I'll have an even harder puzzle for you. I'm a grandmaster. Good day, fellows. Did you ever track down Ramon? Indeed, we did. Thank you for your assistance in the matter. Good to hear. Well, since you're here already, why not take a load off and rest for a bit? Watch this. Oh my, where did I put that measuring cup? Oh no! Is something the matter? I have a 16 quarts of water that I want to divide into equal portions of 8 quarts apiece. The problem is my measuring cup seems to have grown feet. Can you think of a way I could use these 7 and 9 quart pitchers to divide things up? Just... You gotta be fucking kidding. Use nothing but these 3 pitchers. Can you divide the water evenly so that the 16 and 9 quart pitchers are each holding exactly 8 quarts of water? How did these people function before arrival? So it needs to be 8 and 8. Let's put it like that for now. Like that. Like that. Yeah, how did they... Then, oh no. Seven. It'll be a 14. Add this to here. It'll be a 7. From 9. If I add this here, it'll be 4. Add this here will be 12. If I add this 9, then put this in here. Add this there. That's 2. No, I think I fucked up, to be honest. If I add this to here, it will be 11. Oh yeah, because no, because I forgot 9 was the max. Put it back. Uh-oh. It's back to 7-7 now. I need to somehow split this. I need to get somehow get the 1 somehow, or get at least 6. Doesn't matter right now. Start for 16. Split it into 9. 9, 7. Okay. I put the 9 in there. It'll take only 3. 6. Put this back in here. It's 10. Put this there. There we have 1. The 1, put this there. Put this there. Ooh!
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Another puzzle solved. Waterfall, if you shift the water back and forth. Yeah. Genius, now that you've done it for me, it all makes sense. I wish I had someone like you in the kitchen. What a... You are ass cooking a cooker. I meant to mention this earlier, but I heard a rumor that the kidnapper lives in that tower. You know, I never heard anyone say anything good about the tower. Make sure you keep clear of it, okay? It's still locked shut. Just when will this place open? When you get your hopes up, the gate's covered in dust. I don't think anyone's been here for a long time. There's our car. If you really want to understand Saint Mystery, you'll need to search the village thoroughly. Good luck, fellows, you'll need it. I already need it, man. Since you come to the town hall, I strongly advise you to follow the town procedure and solve this puzzle. Odd equations. Huh? Oh my, looks like someone has been writing nonsense on the blackboard again. It turns out though that under certain conditions these strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equals 2. Oh, because it's minus 6, you just switch the minus 6 to there. Now assume the 2 above to be true. What does the 7 plus 6 equal? Oh, wait. Is some... Not that this is true though, but I gotta somehow switch this. If I take the 2, boom, it becomes minus. Minus 2, right? If I switch this place and this place, it'll become 6 equals minus 6. No. I'm just gonna go and guess. It's a 2. If it's not, I'm just gonna...
That should do it. I suppose I
Side
thought
note, you
wrong.
probably do math like this on at least daily basis. Do I? On a daily basis? Like 8 minus 6 is 2. 8 plus 6 is 2. Somehow it's correct. Another hint. We're gonna use the hint. So it's puzzle 64. Hint number 1. Hint number 1 is, at first it might look like whoever wrote this on the board was just terrible at math. But the truth is that that just about everyone does the calculation like this. Heck, you probably do it just about every day. 8 plus 6 also equals 2. I still don't quite get it. Hint number 2. 8 minus 6 does of course equal 2. But under what condition does adding 6 to 8 equals 2? Here's a hint. When you do math like this, you probably use a commonplace item that many people have on hand. What's a commonplace item that many people have on hand? Oh, I think I know. Wait, you know? Give me a hint, Sake. Give me a hint in a way I understand. What? It's just math? How does 8 plus 6 equals 2? Oh, because there's 2 numbers? Nah, because you know. Oh, wait, no. You do not get it? Okay, I'm gonna use the hint 3. Hint 3 is in this particular type of calculation, no 2 numbers will ever add up to equal a number higher than 12. This is the most common method and the one you probably use daily. However, some people use a different method of calculation where 2 numbers can add up to reach total as high as 24. I still don't get it. In this particular type of calculation, no 2 numbers will ever add up to equal a number higher than 12. This is the most common method. What? Eight minus 6 does 2. Oh, wait. I got it, Sake. It's a clock. If you look at a clock, from 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. doesn't matter, you add 6, it becomes 2 o'clock. And then, then you go backwards 6, it becomes 2 o'clock. So which means 7 is 3, 4, 5. It's 1.
That should do it.
Fuck you.
Every
Fucking
puzzle has
clock?
an answer.
You are correct. This puzzle is using a time as a framework. For the calculations, if you take 6 hours away from 8 a.m., the time becomes 2 a.m. More. Move forward to 6 hours from 8 a.m. and the time becomes 2 p.m. Therefore, if you add 6 hours to 7 a.m., you should arrive at the answer 1 p.m. You can, of course, reverse a.m. and p.m. and still find the solution. Oh my god. Thank you, that will do nicely. Now, please vacate the premises. Didn't I ask around town already? There's nobody around here. Oh no, he's got another one! Find the pentagons. Oh, I hate it. A number of 5-sided shapes are hidden within the picture below. How many can you find? Answer when you think you found every hidden shape. A number of 5-sided shapes. How many can you find? 5 shapes? Am I blind? This is a 4 though, right? This is a 4. One, two, three, 4. Oh, it's a number-ish. I don't really see it. I gotta draw? Probably. They're gonna about 2 seconds away from passing out. I have fun. I'll be looking for the schedule. Alright, Sake. Rest up well, dude. Rest up well, dude. This will be around, as always. Okay, let's use the hint. 68 hint. Hint number 1. There are no equilateral pentagons within the shape, so all of the ones you do find will have at least 2 sides with different lengths. Count each one you spot. It becomes a... You get a wrong answer actually and see the...
Luke, here's my answer. Oh. How
Try again. Oh, does it
embarrassing.
give you anything? Short. Five different... I don't even fucking see it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try that.
That should do it.
How?
Critical thinking is
Please
the
tell
key
me
to
how.
success.
That's a nice work there. 3 different types of pentagons are hidden in this picture. Since each shape can face 4 different directions, you have a total of 12. What kind of lads you two are? I hope you'll stop by and solve puzzle with me again sometime. And then the shirt's gorgeous. Okay, we already talked. Who I haven't talked to yet? Why howdy? Do you have a fire? Oh, okay. Nothing. I'm still mad. Ooh, Red sure works about me. I bet I'm starving. Where's the fun in running around town trying to help other people? Don't you feel so dumb? Hey. I still lock shot just when we leave this place open. Hindi ko kabisa about that tower. With the Layton mobile could make it across the river, huh? But of course, much as I adore the contraption, it is just a car after all. Haha, look, our little exchange has reminded me of a wonderful puzzle about cars. Why don't you give it a try? Of course. Oh, it's one of these. Oh. Shit. There we go.
How does this sound? Layton's apprentice saves the day!
14 moves, huh? Well, that takes care of the puzzle. I do wonder when I'll be able to get back to my automobile. Strange Gizmo. Hey, that should be... Oops. Have we got pieces? They're not done? Probably the other year. Thoroughly, I read search thoroughly. I read... Let's see, let's go here. Let's talk to her again. Hey mister, it's good to see you again. I see I'm totally stuck here and I could really use a help. My friend told me this puzzle the other day and I just can't stop thinking you help me. Chocolate coat? What the? On Valentine's Day, your gadget-loving technophile girlfriend gave you a most unusual slab of chocolate. While the jumble of letters looks like nonsense, if you manage to decode the letters written on chocolate, your message from your sweetheart will appear. What is she trying to tell you? Oh, I gotta... NW. NW? If you're looking at it like... No... Let me see, I wanna see the...
Luke, here's my answer. Ah, I suppose
Figure
I
out what
thought
she's
wrong.
trying to tell you. She's going to be pretty steam. Okay, bathroom break. Alright, let's see again. What are you? 67 hints. Number 1, let's see. It's rather surprising that your girlfriend would leave you a message via chocolate. It's usually more her style to contact you via digital means. Okay. Hint number 2. As a self-professed gadget fiend, on more than one occasion, she has suffered from the uniquely modern condition of texting dumb. Texting dumb? So G-E... C-Y? Hint 3 is, if you're still stuck, just look at your closest keyboard for a hint. I am? G-E... C-Y. Boop, 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 boop. What the heck is he trying to say? Texting dumb. Digital means. May Must contact you via digital means? Okay, G is close to Y. I... Oh, that's not an M, it's a W. G... Oh, wait. If I close... T... And C closed... Oh, yeah. Then back to Y. Text. Then, was it N? Close to... Yeah, I get it. Digital means...
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Excellent, yeah. Great message, text me. The bite's taken out of the chocolate shows you how each letter written chocolate. Yeah. Is that all you had to do? Figure it out? Why didn't I think of that? Can you keep a secret? Don't tell Drea you told me the answer. Okay, thanks, mister. Sure doesn't seem to be a lot of animals around town. You're quite the animal lover, aren't you, Luke? Not gonna love it, you have time to sit around. Glare around. Ahem, you there? Yes, you. Do you mean me, good sir? Yep, you. This flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. Oh, I've never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping your waste space case, har har. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you, so why did that guy tell me to give this to you? Hmm? What did this man look like? Well, my hat has a way of obscuring certain details for me. It's the worst, I tell you. Har har. Back to the issue at hand. That Mr. Man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Once ready it's though, I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. So speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you'll like. It's not a hard one or anything, but it's the least I can do for bothering you about the waste. I'll knock over this fabulous vase and shatter it, fit the pieces together and restore the vase to its original shape. There's one catch though, mixed in with the pieces is a single piece from a different waste. What the? It's
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
You've got a good head on your shoulders. I'm impressed. By the way, you don't want to take some fresh sausage home with you. Believe me, these are some links you don't want to be missing. Har har. No, thank you. We're just fine. Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but that deal was a one-time offer. Maybe you'd have said yes if you knew what was at stake. Har har har. You were down here, Luke. Couldn't agree more, Professor. What kind of loud just throws trash on the ground? I'm going to pick it up. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you think that everyone would know that trash goes into a trash? Wait a second, you have to come take a look at this article. Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmy. Ha ha ha, look at that. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's sweet potato fritters. Wow, who saw that one coming? He's so crafty that I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Just look at that old crab grinning over his plate of sweet potato fritters. And he was fussing over nothing when he said he headed sweets back at Reinhardt Manor. That's right, Luke, he did say that. How very curious. Is it true that what I'm hearing about the two of you? Are you really running about town in search for the Reinhold fortune? That's correct, sir. Currently we're in search of a close friend of Barrett Reinhold's. I believe he has entrusted this friend with an important note. Gracious, that's quite a search you have on your hands. Oh, excuse me, my name is Archibald. Gus, the Baron and I were great friends as thieves. Used to have the most amazing conversation late into the night. You think that perhaps I am the one you're searching for? Yes, I think so. What luck that after all this searching we should bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note written message from the Baron? No, I don't remember ever receiving anything of the sort from Gus. Maybe give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home, maybe it's holds some kind of glue. The Baron's desk, you say? Excellent. Would you like to come over to my house to take a look at it? You are most gracious. If you'd be kind enough to allow us a look at it, we would be very grateful. I'm sure Gus will mind to find puzzle lovers such as yourselves looking over his desk. Actually, let me put in part a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focusing on your case is all well and good, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. Make an effort to find puzzles around town and just solve them once you can. Take it from this old timer, it's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes. Alright, I'll get off my high horse now. Let's head on over to my house. Follow me. This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it. Splendid, Luke. Let's get right to it. Seems to be a note. It may point us in the direction of the golden apple. What do you make of this X? I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. Not to interrupt you, but I just received a call for you from the innkeeper Beatrice. Seems she's concerned about one of her lodgers, and she'd like your thoughts on the problem. Well, we best go help her. Thank you, Archibald. Need a puzzle? 108? Not. For you are 4 tangled lengths of marrow. Mark the ones you think will form a knot. When you grab them by their hands and pull them. Oh. I actually am not very good of.
How does this sound? I've let you down, Professor.
What?
I think I've got it. I've let you down, Professor.
108. The hint number 1. It's difficult to work out all the tangles and turns of a rope in one class. You have a better luck if you keep the shape of a simple knot in mind and inspect each part of the rope individually. Starts the... Oh, this up, this behind, this behind. This is... Dear busy. Let me just... I think.
How does this sound?
Alright.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Good job. The only thing you need to do is solve these puzzles. Look at it. However, the images themselves are complicated, so it's easy to get confused. It would be fun to test all the various configurations with actual pieces of rope. If the puzzle was a no pushover. I've got coins. Can't really be finished so soon, can you? Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return. Thank you. Was there something you wish to discuss with me? Oh my yes, listen to this. One of the guests here just performed a dose and dash routine on me. The man's gone and so are all his things. I'd like to bring him back. My businesswoman, after all, how can I run a business with scoundrels skipping out on the bills like this? Would you mind if I look around the man's room? Please do, look at it all you want. Here, I'll show you in. Oh my, yuck. What an absolute pigsty. This whole place stinks of smoke and there's trash everywhere. Beatrice, can you describe this guest's appearance for me? Well, he had a sharp mustache and it was pretty clear he wasn't from all around here. It was obvious. A mustache reeks of smoke. Oh. Did you suppose she could be talking about Inspector Chelmy? Inspector Chelmy, isn't he the self-important brainbag who's been up at Rainhold Manor? No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looked so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat. I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? So to ask this, Professor, but would you be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill? I'm counting on you to catch that no good fiend who skipped out on his bill. Be a darling and find that bill dodging thief. Honestly, how are we ever going to make a progress on our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question and we have no leads. Beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a lab or even exists. Now look, I wouldn't say we are without any leads. Being my boy, there's a blazing sage mystery that every villager has warned us to stay away from. What do you mean? The tower, Luke? No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about the place. But suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple. It follows that the people of Saint Mystere are scared to draw near the tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course, we need to investigate that tower. The tower marks the far northern border of Saint Mystere. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower. Gentlemen, how's the investigation coming along? I can imagine this it's much fun asking questions all day, so how about a puzzle to leave things up? Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? What? That's triple me.
Here's my guess.
Nope.
Oh, I was sure I had it.
Scale, there's rest. You see a group of Moors that have a similar theme, it's easy to get hung up on their meaning. Instead, look for other ways to interpret the question asked of you. For example, other than very literal definition, what else could the sound of silence be referring to? Night? Right?
Well,
I'm not sure.
Here's my guess. I've let you down, Professor.
Read each word out loud and pay attention to how they differ from each other, and in particular think about how each word is pronounced. Note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale. Rhythm. Note, rest, treble, chord, scale. Note, rhythm, note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale. Scale. I don't. What?
How does this sound? I'm so embarrassed.
Note, note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale. There's no way, right?
I think I've got it. Oh, I was sure I had it.
What the heck? Read each word out loud and pay attention to how they differ from each other. Note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale, rest, treble, chord, note, rest, rest, chord, note, 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 note,
How does
rest,
this sound?
rest.
I've let you down,
What?
Professor.
Note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale. This was this point I tried everything except that one, right?
How does this sound?
G,
I
note.
did it! Yes!
So that's right, the answer is rest. All of the other options have silent letters. Note, treble, rhythm, scale, chord, rest. I mean, rest, rest. Guess that's all the advice to write about, doesn't apply here, but that was just too easy. Right now I'm painting a mystery novel and I'm pacing the protagonist of me. This is why I've been observing you so carefully. In fact, the more I see of you, the better. So good luck with your search. I'll be watching. I think you could be saying about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. You should stay away up. Uh-oh. Chest again?
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
Wowzers, looks like I'm going to have to think up a harder puzzle if I want to stop you. I can't wait for you to see my next puzzle. Another The chest, the queen. Okay, let's try something a little different this time. See if you can arrange 3 queens on this 5x5 chessboard so that no more pieces can be placed on the board. Make sure you place the pieces so that no queen blocks another line of movement. Oop. Uh-oh, that's not it.
Well, here's my guess.
What?
I did it! Yes!
Is there more? We had some good times together, but this is the last puzzle I got for you. But don't be sad because I'm about to drop a beast of a puzzle on you. Guarantee you won't be able to cast your way out of this one, so are you ready? Oh no. It's an 80. The chest, the queens. Okay, you have 3 queens positioned on an 8x8 chessboard. Place the remaining 5 queens on the board so that no piece blocks another lines of movement. Wow, this is actually harder than I thought. It's impossible! What? Oh yeah. It's impossible! Jesus! What? Like, where do I place this guy?
How does this sound?
Oh,
Layton's apprentice saves the day!
checkmate! You darling, I knew you two were chess masters, and under it all, I was sure from our very first match. I'm glad to see you, Professor. I seem to have gotten myself into another jam. I know you're busy and all, but I just can't find the answer to this puzzle. Could you give me a hand with it? Apples to oranges. Some careless deliveryman loaded 2 shipments of fruit into wrong warehouses. As you can see in the picture below, the oranges are currently in the apple warehouse and vice versa. Can you correct the mistake and put all the fruits in a proper...
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it!
Good job, fresh fruit for all! So that's how it's done. Thanks for the game, Professor. Responsible for managing the influx and outflux of residents in St. Mystere. In other words, as the supervisor who gets to stay in this village and who has to be shown to the door. If you wish to stay in St. Mystere, I strongly advise that you bother me up by solving this puzzle. How many squares? This board has 12 dots on it. Your task is to connect these dots to form as many squares as possible. You use each dot multiple times and you can orient the squares however you wish to fit them on the board, however to be counted. The square, each corner must be on a dot. Like, many different squares can be drawn on the board. That's 1. It's 2. It's 3. That's 4. That's 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. I could be wrong.
There we go. Oh, how embarrassing.
If you can get a different total on your next try. Shit. 73, let's see. Use the hint. Number 1. You can use a given dot as many times as you like and orient the squares however you need to fit them in onto the board. In other words, you're going to reuse dots and you should be able to look at 4. Oh, dots though. Boom, 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 1. So that's 5 already. 3, 4, 5. Boop, 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 boop. That's 5. I mean, that's already 6. Everything can be done from here. 7. 8. 9. Let's try this. 10, 11. Was it 11? I counted. Might be more.
There we go.
Let's go.
Another puzzle solved.
Oh, I did not do that. Did you have a hard time finding the 2 biggest? No, I did not. I thought. Oh. I guess that's the answer. Very well, then I approve your application to visit the Mystere. But then you have finished your business here. I strongly advise you to leave town. That's all. So sorry to bother you while you're busy, but you make an old man very happy by helping with this puzzle. Certainly, let's have a look. 109, laziest man on earth. What the heck? Behold, before you sits the laziest man in the entire world, known far and wide for his aversion to physical activity. This slug has designed his house so that he can grab anything without leaving the comfort of his recliner. Using an elaborate set of tools, including a fishing rod, extendo arm, and high energy magnets, this legendary loafer has put everything in the room within reach. However, despite his efforts, there's one place he can't reach without getting off his stuff. Duff? How am I supposed to? There's only one place? You can't? I need a hint. I do not get it. Hint number 1. Usually one has to stand to reach something high up and away, but this ingenious loafer has tools to do that for him. Don't go looking for the answer in high places. What?
That should do it. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
What did it say? On his foot? Why would he have to get off his stuff? Was it? And to find something so that he has to get off his stuff? The bathroom or something, you know?
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Think about it. Under the chair?
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
That's right, there's no way for him to reach under his chair without getting off his rear end. If that fishing rod, the extendo arm magnet combo works as well as it seems to in the picture, this fellow may never get up again. That's the answer, and in my heyday, I could have solved a puzzle like that before you could say cobblestone. My goodness, I guess I'm getting soft in my old age. Well, again, are you here to take the matter and look at my desk? This is YouTube again. Alright, if you want your fortune stalled, solve this puzzle for me. Broken window. Four kids were playing and one of them threw a ball right through your window. Here's what they had to say for themselves. A, not me, I didn't break a thing. B, okay, I'll tell the truth, it was me, I broke it. C, don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. D, B didn't break the glass, I swear. You know for a fact that the scam who broke your window is lying. However, I know an unknown number of the other children may have been lying as well. Can you figure out which one of these darn kids broke your window? Mom didn't break a thing. Can't tell the truth, it was me, I broke it. Oh! Oh
there
no!
we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
How do I choose multiple? How do I choose like, is it only one? How do I choose multiple?
That should do it. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Don't be mad at that, he didn't do anything. Not me, I didn't break a thing.
There we go. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
How the heck do I choose multiple of them?
There we go.
Oh, there's only one.
Another puzzle solved.
Good job, B and C were also lying about what happened even though they themselves didn't break the glass. Make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. There's going to be a doozy of a rainstorm tomorrow. Hang your wash. Decide if you want it dry. Sure I can interest you in a nice kind of meal. It's a real deal. Ha ha ha. Seems like this day has been set that I show you this puzzle. You'll triumph. The wire cube. Once you create a cube out of metal wire using the fewest number of wires possible, you can bend each wire as many times as you like, but no portion of the cube can have more than one length of wire running over the same edge. Don't worry about how one wire will connect to the next, because you'll use a soldering iron later on. What is the fewest number of wires required to complete the task described above? Oh, I did not get it at all. 75 and a hint. Think about a corner of a cube and how many lines meet at that point. Same edge, that's one. Right? You can bend each wire as many times as you like, but the push of the cube can have more than one length of wire running over this. I mean, you can, the wire, you can just, if it's, depends on how the length is, you can actually make a one like, you can make actually one like this with one wire, can you not? So like 1, 2, 3, and then I'm not sure. You need like there's 6, right? That's like 1 on this side. 2, 3, 4.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Oh. 3 straight lines make up each of the cube's 8 corners. Yeah. Yes, I can't believe you solved it. As a meant to be. I'll tell you what, since you read it, so my puzzle, I'll read your palm, give me your hand now. It seems like the calamity follows you wherever you go. Try your best to stay out of harm's way. She's all out of puzzles. Okay, go there. Puzzle. Red and blue one. Oh, this one of these. There we go.
How does this sound? Layton's apprentice saves the day!
Oh, what's that on the ground? Appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you please read what's written on it, Luke? Give it to me, Professor. The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Violet's passing, and he shows no signs of recovery. That's why I decided I'll make one as a tribute to Lady Violet. I'm sure it will put a smile on his face. I guess that would make sense. Could our Mr. Arthur be him? I work my fingers to the bone, trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St. Mysteria, I see a thriving, bustling village. So many villagers to keep him company, maybe he can finally be happy again. It's the end of the page. First, what's the matter? You look deep in thought. Can't confirm my suspicions on at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. It's not every day I see a handsome buck around these parts. Your looks are impressive, dearie, but let's see if you got smart. Try this puzzle on for size. If you haven't solved any puzzle you have, madam, but I don't believe you have met before you are... You want to know my name, dearie? I'll tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle. Ace isn't the Joker. You scatter a deck of 52 cards on and one Joker face down on a table so that you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one, assuming that you can't flip the same card twice. What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? What? You should see.
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
So what do you need to battle with complex calculations to solve this one? Out of 53 cards, 4 are aces. Each time you flip a card, the probability of turning over aces increases, but you really don't need to work out any of that. Think about what you can do to eliminate other variables to consider. This question down to its simplest form. It's just asking how likely it is you'll flip over 4 aces in any order before you turn over the Joker. The 48 cards have nothing to do with the problem. So... 25%?
Luke, here's my answer.
No.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
What? Okay, there are 5 cards that actually matter in this puzzle. Out of those 5, the Joker has to come last. What's the probability of flipping the Joker after the other 4 aces? Oh. It's 100.
Luke, here's my answer.
Or no. Okay.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
5 cards that marry this puzzle. Of those 5, the Joker has to come last. So if 5 is 100%, each of them should be... $20, $40, $60, $80... Oh!
That should do it.
Fuck.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
So Rabbit, it seems like you need to take other cards into account. No card in the deck save the Joker. For aces plays any part in the calculation the percentage. Knowing that you only have to deal with the 5 cards in your calculations, the rest is so easy. You have 5 cards in the flip, and you need one of those 5 cards to be the last. So your answer is 1 out of 5 or 20%. Yes, indeed, that's right. Schmarch and looks, you're just a total package, aren't you? I'm Martha and I just love cards, especially puzzles and use cards. Oh, those are my favorites. I don't think I mentioned how much I also enjoy the company of handsome gentlemen. Professor, don't we have somewhere else to be right now? I think this is a dead end. This does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower sure looks awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of the place. Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye.
What?
Hello?
And who might you be?
Well, I'd rather not say.
Huh? Why not? What are you hiding?
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
What in the world was that about? Huh? Professor, what's this? A Ferris wheel ticket. Very curious indeed. Look, that girl might have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. But why should she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's trying to help us. Your intuition hasn't ever been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel. That's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. For good. Probably this way, right? Oh, invisible Professor Layton. Judging by your quick expression, it seems you haven't found the golden apple. Don't say pretense, Professor. Perhaps this small puzzle will help you. Help stanchion scarf and move the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other. While obeying the following rules, in addition to its captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at once. When stanchion scarfing isn't near, the wolf will eat the sheep, and you'll have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when stanchion scarfing isn't around. If you let the sheep have its way, you'll have to start over.
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
It's masterful, but I expected nothing less from great Professor Layton. Park is probably... This park has been closed every time we come by. Why do you suppose that is, Professor? I didn't have to come his idea. Perhaps we should ask someone at the town hall? What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? No. That's impossible. We employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. If that isn't May, if the gate is locked shut and we can't get entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you to go find him. But where do you think we might find this caretaker? Now that you that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty. But who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say it's not one of my duties. What a very greasy. He matched the town's sewer system as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill out, I strongly advise you to beat it. Gosh, he's rude. Sewers, unpleasant as it might be, it is one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we will find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in town. Alright, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go! Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? No. I'm an explorer of El Mundo right now. I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait for one momento. Seal Mole's blade? She saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could he be the caretaker you see? It could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero maybe it was the left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for being an explorer. Just arrived here after years of world travel. Yes, past the local geography here, that's all. I see in that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now please excuse us as we need to get going. Hey, which way to the Villagio? Donde está the train station? Oh, there. Now, what can I do for you, fellows? With the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us? Well, how could I refuse to two curious lads such as yourselves? I'd like to open it up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help them? Funny you should have mentioned that. If I could just figure out the area on this map, I'd be done in a chip, unique with things like that. Squares and circles. Silla brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Say where the circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? What? How many times larger? There's one in a square. There's one square in a Circle. Inside, 3 times?
That should do it. Oh, how embarrassing.
You need to work in high-level math to figure out the answer. If you've been trying to solve this one with cold hard math, you might want to try a more simple approach. How many times larger? I can still... It's 1 time. 2. Can it 5? No.
There we go. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Four times?
Luke, here's my answer.
Like...
Another puzzle solved.
You rotate the middle square 45 degrees as is shown in the picture above. The answer becomes apparent. Middle square has a half of the area of the large blue square. The little red square has a half the area of the middle. I work the both of you soon as I take care of this busted maid. I'll open that gate for you. Yeah, that I'll take care of this mess. Now let's open up the park gate. Just hold on 1 second here. There we are. The park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in. Thank you. You've been of a great health caretaker. I hardly need to thank you, sir, after all this new job. Way back when I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care a whit of for me part. Glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I had to do my job. This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as Sylvain said, it seems that no one set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. On to the business, let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel once over. Expect we'll find something of interest there. Oh my. This is Professor. Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. Looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded. You can't even read the letters. Oh, isn't that... Is it not so? That's a little Flora there in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reinhold Manor. It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park for the sole enjoyment of his daughter. Strange, I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it was open to the public. Well, I suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving. Right, you are Professor. This place is so run down, it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame, I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big tent like the kind you see in circuses. Yes, there's something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange, this was clearly a traveling carnival, so why was it left to rot here in St. Mystere? Bet the Ferris wheel is a mess too. I suppose I won't get to use that right ticket we picked up. Yeah, we have a better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in this park hides a clue to finding the golden apple, I'm sure of it. This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Look, why don't you go look around and see if anything seems odd about it. Sure thing, Professor. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That reminds me to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Oh, I can't put my finger on it. There's something quite odd about this Ferris wheel. Makes me wonder if we might have to overlook something important around the park. It reminds me, look, haven't heard about... Wonderful puzzle. There are two 10-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operating at 10 in the morning and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? Every minute? So what's that? 30?
I think I've got it.
Or not?
I'm so embarrassed.
A car comes once per minute for 30 minutes. Two people can ride. Oh, in each car? Two in each car. There are 10-seaters and two, and two. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 20 times 30. Can't be right. It can't be. There's no 600.
Well, here's my guess.
Yeah.
I've let you down, Professor.
Can I use a hint? Hint is, you may think all you have to do is add few things up, but there's a trick to this problem that's easy to overlook. Think about the way Ferris wheel have to work. If two people catch the first ride of the day, how much time will it pass before they get off the ride? What? Hint 2 is if the wheel has to stop promptly at 10:30, then the operator won't allow anyone on who can't get off the race wheel by 10:30. So what does it mean? It means that when two passengers step out of their gondola at 10:30, all other gondolas on the Ferris wheel should be empty as well. So maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period. So there's 2 people per ride, so there's 20. What? Hint 3 is the first pair of people to board the Ferris wheel at 10 will get off the ride 10 minutes later. Since the ride itself takes 10 minutes, no one will get off until 10:10. Then from 10:10 until shutdown, 10:30 people will get. Okay, so 10:10, then 10:20, and then shuts down at. First people come. There's 20 people on the first 10 minutes, and then. What the fuck? Calculate the number of people coming off the ride, and you have your answers. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm getting like 40.
How does this sound?
Nope.
I've let you down, Professor.
I give up. I can't figure it out, man. I wanna look at the answer. Was close. 42.
How does this sound?
No, I can't.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
The first 9 minutes, the first wheel is moving. Cars are arriving at the unloading zones are unoccupied for the last 9 minutes of operation. Needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. At the time, the race wheel is up 10 minutes past the hour. Good job, my boy. You should take another look around the area to make sure we haven't missed an important clue. Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed here. Interesting, it seems this shed routes water to the sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. It's locked. Doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park loop. Look at this, Professor. It must lie on the ground. There appears to be a scrap of notepaper. Would you read it aloud for me? Sure thing, Professor. Alright, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to this village's secret. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Yep, it certainly looks like I've got my workout cut out for me. The young Miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. I understand this other line. What's all this business about the secret in the village? I just wasn't ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young Miss. She's all alone in this world now. No matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. The page ends there. Baron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. Oh, you lads again, eh? How do you like me park? Lovely, isn't it? The sun is shining bright today and I'm in fine spirits. Let's celebrate this weather with a puzzle. Let me tell you one of my favorites. In a hall? Then this ball has rolled its way down into a hole. This particular hole is extremely deep and has a sharp bend in the middle, making the ball impossible to retrieve by hand. To make matters worse, the ground around the hole is made out of hard clay, so taking the ball out isn't an option. However, you have something incredible commonplace on the hand that you can use to get the ball out. What do you use to get the ball out? Answer in 5 letters? What? You can reach the bottom of the hole, so how about trying to find some tool that can you say? No, that's not the way. There's some way you can get the ball to come to and out of the hole. A 5-letter word? I don't know. It bounces, it's light, well, it has many interesting properties, but what happens when you throw a tennis ball into a lake? It sinks. Isn't it? Oh, does it come up? I actually never tried. The great sober to come along right now. You probably retrieve your ball without doing anything at all. Think about what that is and just what is rain anyway. Anyway, water!
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Theoretically, you can use any liquid in which tennis balls can float, but water is the liquid you would most likely have handy. Since the ground is hard clay, there's little chance of the water getting absorbed into the surrounding earth. The ball should come up with a little difficulty. Ah, you're quite the solver, aren't you? I just getting back to me park. It hasn't been properly maintained and parts are just running away. If something looks old and broken, do the smart thing and latch and stay away from it. There's a tear to my eye to say so, but parts of this park are simply running away. If something... Okay. So in the end, that ticket that we picked up turned out to be meaningless. It seems. Suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of St. Mystery and search for our next lead.
Hmm?
Uh-oh.
What on earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
Run! Jesus!
He keeps choosing after us!
That's preposterous!
It's following us! Oh, damn!
Blast.
Bastard! Who are you? Who? Why would the Ferris wheel... First, look what happened to the shed. Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. We made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. I think I found something here, Professor. What could that be? Now, what interesting that Sewer's doing here? This could well be an underground passage to the tower. We got to take a look below. Come. Right behind you, Professor. How about I didn't trip? I don't trip. This place is pitch black. And let's go to. Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. Look, there's a sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. It's clear some kind of puzzle. Eventually the solution will tell us the direction in which to proceed. Which way? The path you are on forks to the left and right in front of the sign seen below. Your gut feelings tell you that the sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture, like the yellow one on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neat as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you are searching for may not be the same size as the one picture. One of these again, huh? Let's see, if I try from there to there. God damn, I don't really see it. I don't see it at all. Wait.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Now I can move forward. There's our answer. We will proceed down the left corridor. Proceed, Professor. Professor there's a strange device in the door here. It seems to be a puzzle of some sort. I imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It's almost like we're being tested, isn't it? Get the ball out. Oh. we
There
go.
we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
That should do the trick. Well, I still didn't expect a room down here. Let's give it a thorough once over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way then. What's this here? Appears to be some sort of key. Why does it unlock? We don't know until we investigate further. This ship suddenly looks familiar. Professor, could this be? Looks just like the tower. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Perhaps this key will shed some light onto things. Look, we need to head back to that large wall at the north side of Saint Mystere. I have a hunch that it's more than a dead end. Nice. It's real. Okay, new painting. Oh, it's like... I see. That's why it makes sense. There's so many of these pieces. Oh well. Let's go investigate that dead end right away. Alright, look, but first let's make a quick stop at the inn. There's something I need to check on there. How are you doing, Professor? Seems that someone doesn't want us around. Look, someone is back after us. The key to unifying this sculpture is back at the inn. You already have an idea about who's behind this. Pique your interest, have I? Chapter 8. Hello, Professor. Something the matter? You look a little shaken. Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days? The papers? Certainly. Hang on for just a moment while I go fetch them for you. That's strange. I'm sure I set them down around here somewhere. Is there a problem? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. And today's morning paper seems to have gone missing. I see. Well, thank you just the same, Beatrice. This has been most helpful. Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor? Yo-ho, Professor Layton. Ramon, and to what do we owe this visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to Rainhold Manor. The inspector, he and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Rainhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We will set out for the manor in just a few moments. You found the key to the tower, haven't you? How do you know about the key? You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please come in. Everyone is waiting. Thank you, Matthew. Is something troubling you, my good man? You seem ill at ease. Oh no, I'm fine, sir. Please make your way to the parlor. Alright, if you're saying that nothing is the matter, we'll head upstairs. Mr. Layton, thank you for arriving so promptly. Come, have a seat. Why have you called us here, Inspector Shelmy? Like you, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush, so I just come out with it. I'm on to you, Layton. It's clear as day. You are responsible for Simon's death. Are you suggesting that I murdered Simon? Nonsense. Yeah, nice, Layton. I would to admire the way you keep cool under pressure. But of course, I would expect nothing less from a cold-blooded killer such as yourself. I suppose you've seen this before, eh? Space was on display in the room in which Simon was found dead. All the forensics evidence I've gathered suggests that the killer struck Simon with his face. Our killer was no professional. You see, he left his fingerprints all over the murder weapon. Fingerprints that match your own, Mr. Layton. Oh, that's the waste from the market, isn't it? You rather murderer. This waste is evidence, then why don't you just break it like it was nothing? So go on and give me an alibi, Layton. Where were you when someone was killed, eh? Come on, out with it. I was with Luke, investigating matters down in the village. Is that the best you can master? It's clear that the little brat is an accomplice to your crime. Admit it, Layton. You two wanted to keep the golden apple so badly that you conspired to murder Simon. You can't fool me, Layton, so come it up and start talking. All about it, I'll take the key to a tower you picked up too. It seems that you are intent on pinning this crime on me, Inspector. But if you're a true enforcer of the law, you'll acknowledge that I'm not the only reasonable suspect. Any member of this household could have committed the crime. In fact, you can even rule out the possibility that the murderer here had a hand in the murder. Furthermore, are we even sure that a murder took place here? What kind of nonsense are you child spouting now? Do you really think anyone here is fooled by your crackpot theories? Inspector Shelmy, I'm beginning to think the only person here with something to hide is you. That's absurd. This has nothing in the slightest to do with me.
No, Inspector, it has quite a bit to do with you.
Meaning?
Isn't it obvious? If there is any criminal element involved in this case, then it is you, sir.
What? That's absurd.
Hey, calm down!
What utter rubbish! You'll need more than some death charge to save your hide.
I've heard you are quite a devoted husband, Inspector. I bet you take very good care of your wife, Amy. Luke and I found this article in the paper. Luke, what was Inspector Chelmy's favorite food again? This article specifically states you love sweet potato fritters, and yet you rage at poor Matthew when he brought you sweets with tea. Why? And your point is, it just so happens that I have a fondness for Amy's sweet potato fritters. Is that so? Thank you, Inspector. This little conversation has made things quite clear. Please take a look at this. I believe you just called them Amy's sweet potatoes fritters. Yes, I'd like everyone to look at this article. As you can all see, this article clearly states that Inspector Shelmy's wife is Emily, not Amy. Emily. Do you mean to tell me you have forgotten your own wife's name? Out with it then. Who are you? And why have you been impersonating Inspector Shelmy? Why have you been running this investigation? But your sudden memory loss regarding your wife's name isn't the only suspicious thing about you. Try to recall the time around Simon's death. You said you received a report that prompted you to come to St. Mystere, but you forgot one thing. After Luke and I came to town, that drawbridge that is St. Mystere's sole entrance to had its crank stolen. This effectively sealed the village. From that point on, no one could enter or leave the village. Do you recall just when this seclusion began? They're gonna search for Claudia. Correct. The only route out of the village had been closed well before Summon's death was discovered. After that event, there was no way that anyone outside the village could enter. By the same token, there was no way to take things out of the village, particularly something as large as a corpse. So tell me, Inspector Chelmy, when did you actually first set foot in Saint Mystere? And furthermore, what did you do with Simon's real remains? While we're on the subject, I have one more nagging question that I haven't been able to figure out. How is it that you knew about the key to the tower we discovered? When we happened upon that key, there wasn't a soul in the area, save for Luke and myself. Furthermore, I have spoken of what we found there to no one. There's no conceivable way you could have known about this key. Unless, of course, you were spying on us from the shadows when we picked it up. Now let me see if I got this all right. You posed as the inspector and used Simon's death as an excuse to enter Rainhold Manor. Since then, you've been waiting for the ideal time to strike and steal the golden apple from us. How am I doing so far? What's so funny? This is no laughing matter. I'm just astounded at how despicable I find you, Layton. But that's exactly why you're worthy of being my archenemy. Who? Don Paolo? I have always despised you, Layton. I thought I'd be able to crush you once and for all here in Saint Mystere. But you'll have to wait since you saw through my disguise. You haven't caught on yet, but Saint Mystere hides the secret of epic proportions. And I imagine a newbie like you trying to unravel the mystery. I just have to smile. My business here for the day has come to an end, so I'll be up now. Listen closely, Layton. Never forget how close you came to being bested. One day, I, the great Don Paolo, will rain my vengeance down upon you. And on that fearful day, you will beg for an umbrella and a raincoat. Perhaps even some galoshes. Gosh. Yes, he's gone. Do you know who that man was? Don Paolo is his name. I heard stories of him. His grasp of the hard science was rumored to be unrivaled. The problem, as you might guess, was his personality. Though he was a genius, the man was evil. The science board banished him from working officially in his field ever again. Sneaking into Saint Mystere to steal the Reinhold fortune sounds like the kind of scheme he would hatch. He seems to hold quite a grudge against you, Professor. What did you do to cross him? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. Well, that aside, what was all that talk of the secret hidden in the village? What was he talking about? I'm mystified by myself for the time being, though. Let's focus on finding the golden apple, shall we? I say we follow our newest lead and head for that tower. Let's check that dead end from before, Luke. Oh, there's like... Only one solved. Dead end, no two ways about it. Maybe there's another pathway to the tower hidden around here. How can we come to exactly the right spot, Luke? What do you mean by that? Look, Right here, look, there's a small indentation in the wall where one could place a small object. Also, this must be... Yes, this curious indentation is no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Brainhold's note to Archibald. Archibald? I'm going to wager that if we put this in there and give it a turn... Well. Wow. Just as I suspected. Alright, look, in we go. Tower secret. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put it there too. I'm done for today. I hope you all enjoyed it. I will see you guys next week. Happy Sunday. Have a lovely one. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.